Hello. Testing, testing. New mic setup here. Are we good now? Hello. Is that better? Can you hear me now? Awesome, 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 awesome. Good, good, good. Hello, everyone. Oh my gosh, that was really loud. Oh, hold on, let me turn that down a little bit. Still in, thank you so much for the subscription. I appreciate it. So yes, just to reiterate, hello everyone. We're gonna be doing some more DLC work today. Yeah, and I guess, you know, it's just been a sec since I streamed, so there isn't a whole lot to catch up on. Mostly just arcade mode stuff with the Magfest and stuff. That was really fun. But all that's over now. Everything's kind of settled, so we're gonna get back to work, and we're going to be, you know, continuing where we left off with the DLC enemies and the new environment. So let us jump straight in. Let me see what our current setup. Art Synth, hello. Oh my gosh, everyone's here. So actually, I think, yeah, it does have the scan lines on. Interesting. And it is a bit framey, and you know what? I think we're having some frame rate issues because of my hand tracking, so unfortunately that's gonna be turned off so we can get some performance back. I do only have like a mid-range PC, and the hand tracking does take up a lot of processing, so I'm just gonna go ahead and unplug this. So now my hands won't be moving, but we will have the game running at a solid frame rate now, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, okay, there we go. That's much better. Perfect. Alright, so Teef says, wow, it's Lilith. That's me. I am Lilith. It's true. Gosh, outfit swap already. Y'all are crazy. There we go. Now I'm Eepy. Where's my glasses? There we go. Okie dokie. So let's turn backseating text off. We'll turn that on if someone tries to backseat in the future, but right now no one's done it yet, so let's turn that off. All right, so why ugh, gosh, we were having some graphics issues. I probably should have fixed all this before I started the stream. Can you front seat? No, no front seating either. I'm in the front seat. This seat right here. I'm in the front seat. No front seating. What are you gonna do? Take my keyboard out of my hands? No front seating. Affine, vert jitter. No, you can't be a passenger princess either. That's reserved for my girlfriend. She's the passenger princess. Okay, that's better. She's gatekeeping the front seat. Oh my gosh. Okay. Now for some reason, yeah, I don't know why the achievements unlock. And if we close it and reopen it, there are settings revert, which is bad. So I guess before we get to work, we need to fix some bugs. Hugo, hello. So yeah, things just aren't saving to file. So I need to do some, yeah, we got some buggy shenanigans. For sure. Buggy shenanigans. Okay, so let's see here. Manuel, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Alright, so we need to go into, God, I don't even remember how my own freaking game works. We need to go into the game mode. we're gonna open the game mode. Apply graphics values. Entering gamer mode. Apply graphics values. We're getting these from the post-processing settings. Is that right? No, we're getting them from the graphics settings. Now, for some reason, our saved graphics settings in the game instance isn't saving? Is that right? Right? Because this is it's grabbing our graphics settings, which basically says turn on the scan lines, and then I go into the graphics and turn scan lines off. So now it's saying, okay, the graphics mode, the graphics settings says scan lines off, or CRT effects are off. Okay, that's good. I close the game, I open it, and the scan lines are back on. So something isn't saving to file. So we need to figure out why before we get into it, because it also isn't saving our achievements either. Hugo says, by the way, I got my first random inexplicable bug as a game dev. It fixed itself too, double milestone. It's probably, congratulations, it's probably gonna come back at the most inopportune moment. Just keep an eye out for that. Just brace yourself. Okay. Emelf says, have you ever thought about creating a new video game? Absolutely, my next one's gonna be a new one. Okay, so why aren't you saving? Graphic settings. Graphic settings is in the game instance. So we're gonna check out the game instance and see where graphic settings is being set. It's being grabbed from the core save. Now, for some reason, the core save isn't saving. Why is that? So I know we're starting off the stream with some very technical stuff. Don't worry, it'll be a lot more fun once we get these bugs figured out. So it's grabbing the graphic settings from our core save, from our save file, and then applying it to the graphic settings in the game instance, the cached settings. For some reason, it isn't saving. So I'm going to, we have a function called, oops, this is Bloodborne PSX's function library. I want to open up Nightmare Kart's function library. I think it's just called save core save. Save core save. For some reason, this isn't working. So I'm gonna make a new green. So I'm just gonna have it print some text that just says core save successful. So if we get a successful save, then it'll throw this green text on the top left of our screen. So that way we know if it saves, and it should save as soon as we update the settings. Luis, hello. Luis Legweek. Legweek. Luis Legweek says hello. Alright, so as you can see, we've already gotten the core save stuff set up. So we're gonna turn this off. And we've had a successful save. Why isn't it loading? Okay, next up, I'm going to just print isn't this working? We're just gonna print a value every frame, which is just graphics CRT FX enabled. Then we're gonna plug our graphic settings in from the pin. Don't worry, this is a debug map, so it doesn't matter if it's messy. Oh my goodness, I really need to sweep up in here. I really need to sweep up in my code before I invite all my chatters in before they get judgmental. Have I considered adding mod support? Yes, I just have no idea how to get started doing that. And right now, I am focusing on the DLC, but I do want to add mod support in the future, especially Steam Workshop. After messing around with Halo Master Chief Collection's Steam Workshop and just seeing how easy it is to install stuff, I really want to try and get that in, but I know that's going to be a massive undertaking. Okay, so okay, we should clean this up at least a little bit. Okay, so basically what we're doing, every frame, we are checking the graphics, the local graphics settings in our game instance, and we're just printing the value of the scan lines, or the CRT effects value. Because for some reason, it's not saving. Excuse me. Neverending says, hi, you are so cool. I want to say I love your work. Well, thank you. I really appreciate that, and I'm glad you like my work. Okay, so FX enabled true, turn it off. FX enabled false. You can see that, I mean, it's kind of small. I don't know if it might be too compressed for y'all to see in the corner here. But I'm gonna close it, I'm gonna open, and it's gonna be set back to true, right? Okay, so chat, I'm going to make a little diagram for y'all. There are two buckets of information, right? There is the save, and there is the game instance. So how it works is, and these buckets, these two buckets contain gameplay data, right? Like graphics settings, unlocks, progression, right? Like, no, okay, that's way too small. Right, like that's how a save system works, right? But and for example, like this won't be true for Nightmare Kart, but ammo, right? Oh my God, Simbear, thank you so much for the rate of 28. Hello. Yag. Right, and then, so this is your save data, your gameplay data that gets saved to file. So, but you don't want to be constantly loading from the save file because that is slow and takes time. So, imagine every time you fired your gun, it would update, it would grab data from the save file and change it and then save to file every time you fired your gun. That would probably get really inefficient and framey, and you would get hitches all the time because, once again, saving to file takes time. So what you do is have the game instance, which is like a local cache file, right? Which also has duplicate versions of all your variables, graphics, settings, right? Just this, for example, unlocks, progression, and ammo. So changing this variable here, there's nothing, you're not saving the file, it's just hanging out. So you could change these as much as you want without causing a hitch, right? Because it's local. Hold on, the chat's in the way, let me move this. So basically what happens is the save file you load at the start of, when you load your game. And what that does is send updates all the data in your game instance to match it, right? Boom. And it sets it all to be the same. And then you play your game and these variables will change, right? You shoot your gun, you make progression in your story, you unlock some new guns, and you change your graphics settings. And that means these are all different. And then when you hit save, it takes these new variables and sets it back into the save file. And then the game will save. It'll, you know, say like, oh, we're saving, don't turn off your console, blah, 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 blah. It's gonna get a little framey, who cares, blah, blah, blah. That's how it works. But that does mean that there are two versions of every variable. And sometimes there are some syncing issues. That is what I think is happening right now. We are loading our game. It's grabbing information from our save file. We then change that data, and then that gets sent back. Oops. That gets sent back to the save file, but something is not syncing correctly. So when we leave and come back, it doesn't save. So what I'm going to do is print both the local game instance version of the data and the data in the actual in the actual save file. So with all that said, this is the core save graphics right here. And then we're gonna make you green. And then I'm gonna get the game instance version, their local version. And we're going to do, we'll make this one blue, or teal, I like teal, local. I'm gonna print both these variables at once and we'll see if it syncs correctly. We need to download more RAM? Yeah, absolutely. God. That shit's so funny. Yeah, saved physically to the memory card or your hard drive. Okay, so they're both true. Like, once again, I don't know if you can see this because it's really small and, you know, streams get compressed and shit, but let's just zoom in here. Right, so here we go. So this is so teal is the local version and green is gonna be the core save. So as you can see, they're both true. That's good, we want that. Hinde, hello. So we turn you off, and as we can see, they're now both false. So there is no syncing issue. I don't know why when we close the game and reload it, the value in the save file gets reset to true. That's so fascinating. What's going on here? What a conundrum. We're not even working on the heart. I'm gonna spend hours fixing this. We're not even gonna have time to work on the fucking heartbeats. You can hear them crying in the background. I'm so confused. How's life as the dev of Anti-Woke's favorite racer still treating you? I mean, it's died down at this point. They gave up pretty quickly when they realized that it was just giving me more attention. Okay, chat, so... turn music off so we don't get any, So now, if we, I'm trying to like find ways to force a save. Hunter. I believe we just get a save every time we finish a race. So let me just do a quick race and we'll see if that fixes the issue. Because if this is just exclusive to being an editor, that's fine. But I don't want there to be save desyncing issues in a launched game. You know what I mean? So let me see if I can just get a save like naturally through gameplay instead of with a dev hack. And if that fixes the issue, then who gives a shit? Get out of the way, assholes! Oh. Motherfucker! Motherfucker! I got double countered. Second place, not bad. So we should get a save right when it fades to black. Cool. And then we load. And we got our fucking scan lines back! What the hell? What the hell? Do settings save to the player's save file, or is there a CFG file they pull from? I have no idea what a CFG file is, but there is a dedicated, separate core save that is not tied to the player save. Unless I'm mistaken. No, that was true in... No. In Bloodborne PSX, graphics settings were saved in the player save file. In Nightmare Kart, graphics settings are saved in the core save file. Let me just confirm if that's the case. I'm pretty sure that's true. Yeah, graphics settings are right here, and they're in the core save file. Matrix says, is there a typo in the field name? You're gonna have to be a little more specific than that. There are a lot of fields in this game engine. Thousands, tens of thousands. I'm gonna need a little more information than that. Yeah, it is saved in the core save. But just in case, let's confirm. So if we go to main menu, I mean, we can try. Yeah, it's giving us achievements. Like, our achievements aren't saving, our graphics aren't saving. What's going on here? What's the big idea? CFG files. Unreal Engine uses a .sav, and it's encrypted, as far as I know, or at least it's not just a plain text file. Hinde says, imagine combing over tens of thousands of field names for one typo. I don't have to, ha ha ha. Is there something? My test map might have some weird shenanigans going on. Okay, so if I just open where are the places that variable toggles from? I don't understand, I'm sorry.
Dream circuit.
And interesting. So we open it up and we're gonna have scan lines again. Okay, now the question is, interesting. So the save file does persist between loads. Okay, so scan lines are still off. It's only... Okay, so now the question is, what happens if we do this in a different map? House says, watching debugging oddly soothing while cartooning. House, is that the House? House of Decline. That looks like Among Us. Sorry. Among Us. Oh, hello, house. How are you? Okay, see, look at our scan lines are off now. So I think there's something weird going on in my test map. Which is very, okay, but the fucking achievements are still happening. What's going on here? Among Us. House, love your stuff. Love your comics. They're very funny. You are Among Us, House. Sorry, do I call you House? I don't know what to call you. That's just what your account name is. House says, love your low poly animations and video games. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. I love your work too, but I already said that. House is good. Most people call me that. Cool, cool, cool. Okay. It seems like it's saved. So I don't know. I think the thing is the test map has a bunch of bullshit like opened up and being saved and changed. So I think there is just some bad debug code, some cruft, I think is the official term. Some just unused code that's causing problems. I guess cruft is a little bit different than that, but so I guess we can just, let me see. Okay, let me see. Damn, this train. Sorry, this test map, I don't need it. I'm just driving around. Among Us. Alright, so here, if I turn it on, oops. Okay, we're good. And then we reset, and the scan lines are on. We go to off. It saves it to the core save file. We reset, and it's off. How strange. How strange. Okay, so now we go to our test map. House. House is a good movie. Okay, so we have our scan lines. We turn it off. We reset, and they're back on. So it has to be something in our test maps code. That has to be the problem. Are we getting graphic settings anywhere else? Let's just turn off tick. There are federal agents outside my house. Very funny. Let's just turn off tick. Let's turn on begin play. Okay, so I mean, honestly, what if I just delete this map and make a new test map? Okay, it worked! I don't know. I turned off all the code and it fucking works. We did it, chat. It was that easy. There was some bad code. Now, let's see if we can fucking find it. Oh, that's fucking cringe. I can't believe I did that on stream. That's so cringe. Okay. God, there is so much shit in here. We're saving on the first frame. Rowan Xbox says something hit me in the head and I got a nosebleed. I'm so sorry. That's so awful. Oh my god, that's so awful. I'm so sorry. Okay, so let's just delete all this shit. Yeah, because we're like saving the file. That must be messing with it. Like what? I don't know what else it could be. Hokey pokey. So, I mean that worked. Okay. So for some reason, saving the core save at the start of the game, of the level, for some reason messes with your graphics settings. I'm not sure why, but within normal gameplay, that should never happen. So we should be okay. Okay, now that that's dealt with, we're a half hour into the stream. We can finally get to work on the harpies. So, let us do that. So as you can see, you can hear them, hopefully. How is audio, by the way? So here's our harpies. Also, snake for scale. Let's get rid of that snake. Snake's getting in the way. I was saying, why are you on the ground? Sorry, snake ball, but you're fired. Okay. Harris, hello. Thank you so much for the 3-month resub streak, even. Okay, so here are our harpies. And the fucking achievements, whatever. Audio's good. Well, okay, maybe now that we fixed our issue, maybe we can just, so I confirm this confirm button does a core save, forces a core save. So, so hopefully now that our core save is actually working correctly, we won't get any more achievement pings. Anyways, so here are our harpies. Chia, thank you so much for the subscription. Oh my gosh, we got a hype train incoming. Now the problem with the harpies is I wrote my own flying navigation system for these girlies. Unreal Engine doesn't have its own dedicated like flying AI navigation, NPC navigation. I can't use the word AI anymore. We call them NPCs now. And so I had to write my own. Unfortunately, there's a problem, which is basically they will follow you. They will always be behind you. So if I drive around, you're just not gonna see them. You're gonna hear them. Dirty Jester, thank you so much for the 15-month resub. That's crazy. So you just like you'll hear the harpies, but you just won't see them, right? And that's not good. That's bad. So we need to do something to address this. I have many ideas, and that's what we're going to be working on today. So like I think hearing them in your ears, that's already pretty good, but I do want to see them. Right? So oh, there's one. You know what I mean? Like there's 5 of them, and they're flying around, but you'll just never see them because they're always trailing behind you, right? Wherever the fuck they are. Hold on. Where are my harpies? There they are. Where are the other ones? Where are my harpies at? Right, this is a trailer cam. I call it the cinematic cam. Matrix Code, thank you so much for the 2-month resub. Yeah, where did all our harpies go? Cherry Save, thank you so much for the 3-month resub. So, chat, what I'm thinking is, this is an idea I've had for a while, which is basically if the harpies get within a specific range, they will just straight up be parented to your cart. They'll attach to your cart. Like, you know, in a way that's visible to you. And that'll just force them to be in view. And then we can use a bunch of trickery to make it not look like they're just glued to your cart. So, that's what we're gonna do. I don't know why they're gone though. Yeah, but you see what I mean though? You kind of have to be looking behind you to see the harpies. Very rarely will this cool shit happen, like that right there. Like I want that to happen naturally, like constantly, all the time, more often than not. So we're gonna have to do some cheats to get that to happen. So what I'm going to do, we're gonna open up the harpy, and we are going to take a look at their AI. Oh, I need to refamiliarize myself with this code. Do we have a player target? So this is happening every tick, every frame. This is executing. Ugh, so messy. Oh my god, it's so messy. I really need to clean up here. Spring cleaned my apartment and my code. Okay, so we need to get the distance between the player target and self, which is the harpy. So we need to make a new state. So that'll be easy. Oh, is dive bombing target? I need to get rid of that. I've gotten rid of dive bombs. So is parented to target. Simple variable. And parent to target distance. Sorry, dist. We need to keep our character count down for these variables. Oh, excuse me. Okay, so let me think here. We need to get the distance. So let me get rid of all of my other harpies, so there's only one. So there's no, like, so I can just print the information easily. What the fuck? I don't give a shit. Okie dokie. I caught a bug. Yeah, I'm a little. I mean, it's just cold out and a little sniffly. Don't worry, I'll be okay. Okay, so that's our one harpy. So when the harpy is within a distance, which will be, let's just say 1,000 units, which I believe is decameters, which is kind of weird, but whatever. So we need to get the actor distance and the player target distance. We're going to, we're going to do good basic geometry. We're going to subtract the XYZ value, and then we're going to get a length. We're going to print this value. So this is the distance between the harpy and their target, their prey, one could say. Decimeters are an underrated unit of measurement, not for Unreal Engine. Excuse me. Okay, so it isn't printing, so let's check out what's going on. Oh, wrong. Okay, let's put it here. All right, so there we go. There's our value up here. So that's just a very simple distance between harpy and player, right? So when we get within 1,000 units, we're going to activate parented to target mode. So if vector length is less than parent to target distance, okay, let's actually clean this up a little bit. So you're going to be down here. See, visual scripting, I mean, just like all code needs to be organized and neat. All code can be messy, but visual scripting especially can get messy very quickly. You really got to comb those lines. You really got to comb those, what do you even call these? These thingies. The thingies. You got to comb the thingies. Okay, let's put it here. So if we were within the distance, so basically if the harpy is close to us, let us activate the parenting to target mode. The nodes, the node lines, I guess you'd call them. This thing, the node line. The thingies, I don't know, the thingies. The pasta. The code pasta. Okay, so if you are within So if you're close to the player and not currently sees target and is parented to target value is false. I guess we can use an XOR. I don't care. Too much thinking for me. I'm a programmer. I don't want to think. I want to just shove numbers together until something works and call it a day and move on. I don't want to fucking think. Okay. Parented to target, false. Then what we're going to do is we're going to take self parent. We're going to attach actor to actor. And we're going to set is parented to target to true. We're going to attach. We're going to We're going to attach self to parent actor. The parent actor is going to be our. Where are our inherited variables? Hold on 1 second. We're going to attach our the player target. And I'm going to throw off a print. Okay. And we're going to stop executing our movement code. Right? This is what makes them fly around. This right here, this is what makes them rotate the target. This is what makes them fly around. So, which is turned off when they're doing like unique animations, and we're also going to add is parented to target here with an OR value. So if in wall plant jump off mode, which is basically just they hit a wall, they play a little animation where they plant and then jump off. When they're playing the animation, I don't want them to be executing movement or rotating, so that's what this is for. We're also going to add is parented to target. So if they're stuck in the animation, or if they're in parented to target mode, then we're not going to execute this movement code. Is that Mass Effect music? It is! Oh my gosh, definitely hello! I'm doing good, I'm so good. I'm coding, I'm in my fucking element, moisturize. Okay. So, Harpy has attached to target. Cool. So, I'm just gonna drive, and look at that! Okay, it doesn't rotate with us, so we're gonna need to fix that. It's probably gonna go through walls? No, actually, it's inheriting our collision, which is kind of cool. So, we're making progress, right? It's kind of insane that we're inheriting its collision. Look at that. I mean, we don't want that, but... Is this for a Bloodborne Kart update? It is! Look at this, we're doing the snow level. We're doing Canehurst. I mean, not legally distinct Canehurst, y'all. Okay, so this is good. This is very good. This is actually working. We're going to take capsule component, which is the collision. We're going to disable collision. Very simple. Set collision enabled to no collision, which is a weird way of saying it, but there we go. Excuse me. All right, cool. So you are now... Where are you? You're in the ground? How would you get down there, silly? Okay, let's try that again. Well, that's a problem. How did that... Why do you drive into this? Why do you fly into the snow and disappear? Dagon says, good luck on coding the Harpy NPCs. I've enjoyed watching while I prep for work, but now I must go. I'll see you later. Is that the no collision that's fucking it up? Let's turn that off. Huh. Okay, first off, let me just spawn in view of the Harpy so we don't have to violently rotate our camera every time we spawn. Why are you flying into the ground, Harpy? What is your problem? Can't you just fucking work? Okay. A little collision as a treat. Okay. And then you're gonna make me bonk. Bonk! So next, we are going to set collision to, I guess, overlap? Demley says, you look like you're having fun coding. What? Yeah, it's definitely the collision disabled is messing with stuff. Let's put a 0.2 second delay there. Yeah, okay. So as soon as the collision's turned off, it does start messing with physics, which makes sense. I mean, it's they're flying around. Okay, I'm sorry everyone, but it is time to put the text up. So please refer to the big red text at the bottom of the screen. Thank you so much, I appreciate it. Is that award-winning furry queer dev Bunleth? That's me. That's me. Okay, so what if we do query only? So we turn off physics, but we still have overlaps turned on. Demley doesn't believe in furries? Oh, okay. No, it still messes it up. Okay, so we're gonna have to do some debugging now, which is fine. It's fine. Demley says I never said that. Damn. People in chat spreading disinformation about a streamer? That's crazy. I've never heard of that before. You can source, it came to me in a dream. Okay, okie dokie. Dumley says, Lilith, I'm Manticore. My source is I made it the fuck up. Yeah, okay. So you really think someone would do that? Just go on the internet and tell lies? Okay, so what's going on here? We need to... Hold on, chat, I'm thinking. We need to execute some unique functionality. Of... Thorn, hello. Thorn Hawthorne. Is that the Thorn Hawthorne from Blue Sky? Okay, we need to turn off collision and physics. I'm pretty sure. I think if you turn off collision but keep physics on, that makes sense that it would get a little weird. So we need to also turn off physics. But simulate physics is off. Ugh. God, I hate inherited player movement. I love debugging. Lubast says, first time viewer, longtime fan, just here to wish you good luck and minimal bugs, unless you were like bug girls, in which case, many bugs to you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. There's secret birdseed beneath the map the heartbeat wants. Maybe that's it. Ah, damn. All this just to find out that someone placed some birdseed beneath the map into the void. Set. We need... okay. I need to picture-in-picture my code. Let's do 5 seconds. Stop movement immediately. Let's try that. Like, the problem is this movement from the AI, I mean the NPC, or is this movement from the NPC controller, or is it from the physics? It's kind of hard to tell. Oh, that worked. Problem is, okay, cool. So it was NPC navigation. So stop moving immediately kind of just turns off all NPC navigation. That seems to have done it. All right, so now we can move on to the next step. Think outside the buns. Okay. So we're now parented. Now you should be just phasing through walls. There we go. That's good. That's good. Okay. Hold on 1 second, chat. Okie dokie. So, that's good. We now have a clean slate for us to do some trickery. To make it, because right now it very clearly looks parented to the player, right? Just, that looks fake as shit. So we need to make it not look fake as shit. So let us go ahead and do that. So, Dunway says, good luck with your work. I'm gonna play Sonic the Hedgehog. All right, see you later. Okay, so that harpy just became a GIF on screen, right? Exactly. So first thing we need to do is add some V-interping to have it kind of lazily drag. I'm moving my hands like you can see them, to have it like drag around the screen. We do have a spring arm. Magnet says, taking a break from my programming job to watch someone program. That's how you fucking do it. Gotta watch someone else suffer on your break. Oh, my hair is still wet. It's ridiculous. Okay. Let me hold on. This is no creative backseating. It's kind of like overlapping with everything. Let's just move that. There we go. It doesn't need to be that big. Okay. Okay, so that works. That's good. Now, we need to add a spring arm. Add spring arm component. So basically a spring arm will allow us to make it'll make sense in a second. So a spring arm gives us some more control over how the harpy will be parented move around while it's parented to our cart. So what we need to do is actually spawn a spring arm and parent that to the cart, and then parent the harpy to the spring arm. Like, you know, I mean, like, it's literally like a spring. Imagine if the harpy is attached to a spring, so when you move, it you know, it springs around. It's not just static. It's not like glued to the cart. Hey bro says, Bunny, would your mech pilot bunny self be able to beat 9-Ball Seraph? Yeah. I mean, I did. Back in the day, I did. Armored Core 2. 9-Ball Seraph was an Armored Core 2, right? And, Master of Arena? Oh god, it's been so long. Anyways, I've beaten 9-Ball back in the day when I was a child. So absolutely. Yeah, the invisible springy bouncy. Right, we want it to be springy bouncy. So we're going to attach a spring arm component to the cart. And then we are going to attach the harpy to the spring arm. So it'll spring around. So we're going to add a spring arm component. We're gonna have to add it to the cart, which is not great, but that's okay. We'll make a reference. I just don't want a data leak. I don't want to be spawning, you know, like I don't want to spawn a spring arm, and then if it gets detached and attaches again, it spawns a second spring arm, because that could be a data leak. We don't want that. So let's just say. Oops. Okay. So if attached to spring, okay. So if attached to spring arm is not valid, you are not valid right now, spring arm. You are so invalid. You are not valid. So we're going to make you valid by spawning you. Or something, I don't know. Okay. Spring arm's coping and seething. Just like the gamers. Just like the gamers. Coping and seething right now, giving me so much attention and positive publicity. So we're going to make you valid. Okay. And then we are going to attach the spring arm. We're going to attach the spring arm to the player target. Okay. And the location, we're going to set the location of the spring arm to the current location of the harpy. So we're going to get the world location of the harpy. So get actor location. Oh my god. We're going to plug you in. We're going to set the location of our spring arm, which is currently attached to the player. Oh goodness. And then we're going to parent. We're going to attach actor to component. So self is the harpy, and the parent will be the attached to target spring arm. There we go. I believe that is what we want. So if this works, absolutely nothing will change, but we will have new functionality that we can now edit to make it look better. Is that the Mass Effect map screen music? Yeah, it's perfect streaming music, don't you think? Okay, and if the spring arm is valid, we don't need to spawn one because it's valid. It's so valid. So all we gotta do is update the location to the current location of the harpy. There we go. We are coding, baby. This is some primo shit. Oh, yep. There we go. Okie dokie. Heat from fire. My goodness, I need to work my pitch training. It's been a second. Heat from fire. Heat from fire. Fire from heat. Heat from fire. Fire from heat. Monday. Tuesday. Wednesday. Thursday. Friday. Saturday. Sunday. Heat from fire. Fire from heat. Heat from fire. Fire from heat. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, fuck 12. Okay, I think we're good. Okay. Alrighty, cakes. Okie dokie. So next up, okay, so everything works, which means there's no visual change. But now that we're attached to a spring arm, we can do lag, which is the springiness, right? So let's see if this works. Oh, well, we got a hitch there, but see now there's some lag, right? So it'll trail behind. We can actually turn on the debugging so you can see what's going on. Fuck 12 height, baby. Right. So like now it's debugging the lag. You can see how it works. So the green is where it's actually parented. The yellow is the lag. So that's why we want the spring arm, because it allows us to make it look a little more natural. Right? We love spring arms. We love spring arms. It makes everything look fucking great. Camera loud speed, max distance, let's do 200. Okay, next up, we need to, first we need to fix that hitch, which means this needs to be off. And then we need to wait, I guess, a frame for it to initialize. And then we enable camera lag. Oh shit, excuse me. Okay. Okay, there's a bit of a hitch there. I don't think that I don't care. Yeah, there's a little bit of a hitch. That's fine, though. Yeah, that hitch is fine. Does anyone else smell carrots? You are funny, 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 funny. Okie dokie. What if we make it like 0.1? Maybe that'll help with the hitching. I said I don't care, and here I am trying to fix it. Oh yeah, there we go. Seamless. Beautiful. What if we do while we're moving? Yeah, perfect. Okay. So, next up. Is this an old version of Unreal? It is. It is. Cherry says, I'm gonna be real, I fucking love snow levels so much. Yeah, because the DLC is really giving us an opportunity to do some new environments, because the environments in Nightmare Kart are a little bit samey. A lot of it's just Gothic City, Most of them are just Gothic City, but this one has dirt, and this one has cobblestone. You know, it's like, but they're all very similar. The woods was a nice change of pace, but there's just not enough of that. A lot of the maps kind of blend together aesthetically, so I really want to add some new tile sets and stuff into the DLC tracks to really differentiate them. That's why the DLC is not taking place in Miralodia. It's taking place outside of Miralodia in the countryside, so in some new areas. So that's what we're doing. So snow level, there's gonna be a few others. Okay, so that's good. Next up, we're going to now that we are in parented to target mode, we need to get the velocity. Will we get highly combustible Gothic City? No, I don't know what that means. Okay, so we need to make the harpy rotate towards the direction it's moving, but we can't get physics velocity because we just turned physics off. So we need to calculate it another way. Can we get the kart's velocity? Because we're parented, the velocity should be identical. So we should be able to get the kart's velocity. So we're gonna get player target, get velocity, rotation from xvec. Whoops. Let's just do that, and then we're gonna set world rotation of our root component, and just set rotation to be the velocity of the target. Now this is going to be, hold on, let's see how this looks. Okay, well, first off, it's trying to rotate with a velocity of 0, so that's gonna be a little weird, but there we go. It's not rotating, that's good. I'm going to lower the parent to target distance to 750, so it has to be a little bit closer to parent. There we go. So it's not playing the right animation, but it is rotating to our location. Theoretically, yeah. That's good. Next up, I am going to get velocity. So we need to only enable it when we are moving, right? So if the velocity length, which is, you know, the speed in units per second, decameters, decimeters, is it decameters or decimeters? Anyways, if it's less than 50, you know, give or take, then we're gonna set the, I don't think that's right, Matrix Kid. You have a precedent of lying on chat, lying on stream about Dembly. Was that you? Wait, who lied about Dembly? I already forgot. Doesn't matter. Less than 50. Incorrect. He never lied ever. A decameter is 10 meters. Oh, wait. A decameter is 10 meters. What's 10 centimeters? Wait, what's 10 centimeters? A decimeter. Okay, so a decimeter is 10 centimeters. A decameter is 10 meters. Right, so I was correct, decimeters. I'm pretty sure Unreal units are decimeters, but I don't remember. I might just be blowing out my ass. I might just be completely lying to y'all. Okay, so that didn't work. Oh, sorry, greater than 50. Or less than 50 false, I have plugged in backwards. Classic Bunleth moment. Okay. There we go. Okay, but you see it snaps, right? So it's copying, it's rotating to face my velocity, the direction I'm going in. Love the trans flag on the loading screen. Thank you, Maestro. So what we're gonna do is we have the spring arm. So instead of rotating the capsule component, we're gonna rotate the attach to target spring arm, which we need to check if it's valid. If it's not valid, then we're not rotating it, of course. That would be silly. We only rotate stuff that's valid, right? There we go. So it should be, once again, it should be identical. Actually, it didn't work at all. Oh, I see. And then we need to enable... Let me comment my code. Let me be a good girl and comment my code. This music sounds familiar. It's from Mass Effect. Let's change to Armored Core. We love Armored Core world navigation. Commenting is important so your code knows swear words. I see. I don't think that's right either. Oh, we can do the... No, let's I forget which world navigation is good. Okie dokie. Play for answer. Nah. Play 3. 4 answers too fast for me, in my own personal opinion, which is an opinion you are allowed to disagree with. But I don't like quick boosting 8 times a second. That's just too much. I prefer my mechs slow and clunky. Like Armored Core 3. Live White Glen reaction. I wish I liked the Armored Core 3 skill issue. Okay, so now we're gonna add, so we added lag, now we're gonna do rotation lag. That was called camera lag, because these are meant for cameras, but we're not using a camera, we're using a heartbeat, so enable camera rotation lag, set to true. We also need to set the heartbeat to be the same rotation as the spring arm. No, we need to set the spring arm. We need to set. We need to set road location and rotation, not just location. Because now we're rotating, we need to set the initial rotation as well. So we're gonna get actor transform. Boom. Okay, location and rotation. This should fix us. All right, let's see how this looks. Okay, I mean it's a bit fast, so let's lower that. So like 2. Mal says, speaking of jams, was stoked to visit the beautiful Nightmare Kart arcade cabinet IRL last weekend. How was it? I hope you enjoyed it. Seems like people really enjoyed it. Enjoyed it. Okay, let me turn on my. Oh. it up a little bit. Not 32, just 3. Okay. Where's our boost pad? Okay, and it does pitch up and down as well, so that's good. I'm going to turn off the max distance to 0 and change camera lag speed to like 7, I guess. We'll see. Let's see here. Mal says the line for the Nightmare Kart arcade cabinet was so long, I was mostly hovering, but it was really awesome. The detail work and upholstery were outstanding. Yes, Arcade Commons did an incredible job with that cabinet. Cool. I need to turn off collision test. What's probe size? I'm glad everyone enjoyed the cabinet. Okay, so, chat, I'm gonna take a quick bio break. When I get back, we're gonna be working on getting the animation to correctly display, because right now it's just doing the hover. So I'll be right back, everyone. And we are back. Hello, everyone. So, where were we? One second, let me catch up on. Okay, so welcome back. Good to be back, Wang Bao. Hello. Yeah, I won the Anti-Woke Award. I am the most anti-woke racing game in existence. It's so unwoke. Okay, so what we need to do now is have it play animations, because the animations are dependent on the velocity, the physics velocity. But there are no physics velocity. We turn the physics off to parent the heartbeat to the cart. So we need to come up with an alternate way of getting the animations to trigger. So what we're gonna do is make something called the velocity override. For those who don't know, the Father Gregory boss fight is fake. It is a recording of me driving, the chase, right? That's a recording. You are, and the playback is dependent on how close you are to Father Gascoigne. Same for the second half of the Nicholas boss fight. They are recordings. So they aren't actually driving. They're parented to a little cube that's animated to drive around the track. That's invisible. And that animation is a recording of me driving. So I gave them a velocity override so they play the correct movement animations. So we're gonna do that for the heartbeat as well. So let's open up the animation system. Excuse me. Okay, here we are. So, pretty simple. We just get the velocity right here. You can't see it because the bunny is in the way. The velocity right here. Right, so velocity is 0, and this is determined by the speed, right? So, there we go, simple as that. And that velocity is determined, once again, by the physics speed, right? But there is no physics because we turned it off, so it's always returning 0. So the system thinks that the heartbeat is standing in place when that isn't true. So we're going to make a velocity override. Which will be a vector. We're going to make the default value -1, because you can never have a velocity that's in the negative. No, that's not true. It's forward velocity. Okay, velocity override will be a float value. What is forward velocity used for? Okay, we'll just make a value called use velocity override. I don't want to do that, but that will make things hopefully less buggy. Alright, so use velocity override. If use velocity override is false, then we'll use the actual velocity. If velocity override is true, then we'll use velocity override. Simple as that. So, in Harpy code, we are going to do we not have an animation blueprint reference? That's crazy. That's crazy. That's straight crazy. We're gonna get gets anim instance cast to ABP Harpy promote to variable ABP Harpy ref. Okay. That's crazy. How do we not have an animation blueprint reference already? Lucia says, "Hi, I'm new." Hello, new. Excuse me. Okay, so we're gonna set, now that we're attached, we're going to set use velocity override to true. Okay. And on tick, we're going to get our anim blueprint reference set. Velocity override. So we're just going to grab the kart's velocity. MC says, "Happy almost 10-year anniversary to Bloodborne." That is coming up, huh? When did Bloodborne come out? What month? March. Yeah, a few more months. Okie dokie. There we go. Look at that. Now, the Harpy isn't leaning into her turns. We'll need to figure out why. But she is fucking attached to us. Uh-huh. Okay. 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 Now, why aren't we turning? Or why aren't we doing our banks? Current yaw rotation amount. No, that's not right. Okay, so there's another variable we need to set, which is just the turning speed of the Harpy. Which I believe is here. Let's check a look. Whoa, you attached really closely. Damn! This is kind of what we're looking for, though, right? Look at that, we got a little pal. Oh my goodness, excuse me. Okay, so why isn't our rotation value working correctly? That causes the... So, let me explain. So if we turn the velocity up, and if we change the rotation, we'll get banks, right? So the harpy will turn left and right, will bank into turns, right? So that's what we need to work on. Why? And that, for some reason, when that's parented, the value isn't updating. So let us go ahead and see what's going on here. Oh, I'm so silly. Here, it should be that simple. Code's getting a little bit messy here. I just turned it off. I turned the code off when we were in attached mode. There we go. Now we're getting some nice turns. Yeah. Get some nice turns there. All right, simple as. All right, so next step. Is the harpy inspired by a Bloodborne mob or an original concept? Original concept. I now have a lot more creative freedom now that it's an original IP. So I just wanted to do something. Yeah, I wanted to do something original. See, that looks pretty natural. Okay. I'm gonna be honest, on Halloween we watched Hellsing, and I was like, those harpies are so fucking cool. That was kind of my inspiration. I know, Hellsing is great. Hellsing is very, like, you know, Victorian Halloween spooky, which is what I want, right? More so than Bloodborne even. So it's more exaggerated than in Bloodborne. So I just really liked that a lot. Is the harpy on Mario Kart Red Shell you can stick on other players? No, that's the gun. That's the gun. Okay, that looks pretty good. Now we need to update the location so it's always in view. The vampires got quirky at night. Yeah, Yaji. Yag. My goodness, excuse me. So we need to get the player targets. Hold on, chat, I'm thinking. So only work if the target is a Kart pawn, which should be okay. Luna Lou says, great to finally see you on stream. Love your work for a while. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Okay, so I'm just gonna hard code a location for the harpy to be attached to. Simple as. I guess we can set relative. We don't need worlds. I mean, why? That's kind of redundant. Whoa. Okay, so now you're always going to be in view, which is kind of what we want, right? Check that shit out. That was great. Let's up the rotation lag, speed, like let's double it. Doshan says, the ability for you to be original after the forced Bloodborne Kart rebrand has been a highlight for me just because I've been dying to see you make your original games. Thank you. I'm really excited too. It's a lot more fulfilling creatively. Okay, so yeah, obviously there's a little hitch there, but we can fix that later. Whoops. Puppy, hello! Hi, puppy! Aw, come here, puppy. You want Taco Bell? Yeah? Okay. Here, take my phone. My phone's over there. Go get what you want in the order. Everyone, that's the puppy girl from the tweet. I love you, darling. Puppy from online. Here. Dog Taco Bell. What the dog doing? Getting Taco Bell, obviously. This looks good. See, like this harpy, it looks a little bit artificial. I think it's fine for a PS1 game. But like this harpy is fucking following us, you know what I mean? Look at that. Now we need to do an animation where the harpy's like looking at us, right? Duh pupper. You like kissing girls, don't you? Says Hey Bro. Yeah, I'm a girl kisser. And a doggy girl kisser. Look at that, that looks so good. I'm so happy. We need to have the harpy like holding a minigun in her talons or something. That would be some sick shit. Or you know, just like a skeleton with a gun. I think that'd be more fun. It makes sniping a lot easier too, which is nice. Accessibility. That's kind of generic though. I feel like so many games have like the harp, like, you know, a flying enemy holding a mob, a regular walking enemy in their talons. That's like almost played out at this point. It's like not. See, this makes sniping a lot easier too, because sniping the harpies is like next to impossible when they're just flying around. So obviously it's still clipping into walls. But, so we'll need to, like, if the harpy hits a wall, we'll force a detach, and then it'll go back to flying around normally. Or if we, like, you know, hit a boost pad, it looks a bit artificial, right? Like when we do this. Like, that looks a bit artificial. Oh. Harpy, hello? Harpy, are you okay? Why are you in the ground? Harpy, why are you in the ground? What's the big idea? Someone put birdseed under the ground again. God damn it, who did that? You're hard-coded. How did that even happen? Thanks, darling. Chat, what am I getting from Taco Baco? Black bean chalupa, I guess. Can't go wrong. No cheese, no sour cream. Make my tummy go hurty. Fries. No, not fries. I want potatoes. Baja Blast. Which blast will be your last? No, that's zero sugar. Get the fuck out of here. I want to rot my teeth. Isn't that right, chat? God, Baja Blast zero sugar tastes awful. Hebro says you wanted to make a sci-fi game. Do you want to say anything about it? Yeah, it's gonna be about you and your trans girlfriends blowing up capitalism and killing cops in a video game. So it's okay for me to say online. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Can I get a hell yeah in chat? Agony, you're not in chat.
Oh yeah.
I love you, darling. Okay, I'm placing the order. Would you mind getting it when it's here? What? I'm streaming! I can't get it! I can't get it, I'm streaming!
What?
You should get dressed anyways, it's 3!
I woke up just now like, wow, I feel so rested, a good night's sleep. I bet it's only like 9 or 10 or something. I'm hungry.
3 p.m. I'm glad you feel rested, darling. That's what matters.
You nailed it today. When I looked at my phone, it was 3.
You silly goose. Does it have mechs? Does my sci-fi game have mechs? It will. I don't know if you'll be able to pilot one. That's not really what I want to do. I want to, I want it to be with a person. I want you to control a character. So there won't be like it won't be armored core. I mean, it'll be a little armored core, but you're not going to be piloting mechs primarily. What am I doing? I need to open up my stream manager. There we go. I was kind of worried people were going to hate rate us, but like I said, they gave up already. The review bomb pathetically failed and they ran away. Defeated male leaves. Meme. Lucia says Armored Core single-handedly made me love mechs. Me too! Armored Core 2, back in the day. They were upset about the latest update. They were. They were planning a hate raid? No, I have no idea. I'm not monitoring them, but you know, I started a stream shortly after a hate campaign. It was within the realm of possibility. Outfit swap. You want the wizard hat? Okay, here you go. It's a witch hat, actually. There you go. Now, why did you end up on the floor? How did that even happen? How did that... Excuse me. Where'd she go? Chat, she's gone. Okay. Oh, add world offset. Whoops. She's shy. Teleports behind you. Now you're in the ground. Okay. We're gonna have to print some data. Listen to that howl. Yeah, so I made the sound effects. It's sampled from actual screeching birds and some, I found a screaming, people screaming sample pack, a free one on Freesound. And I just took some screaming women, played it backwards, added some reverb, mixed that in with some screeching birds, added some tremolo, whatever, the one that makes it go like, and that just made it sound creaturey. Oh, goodness gracious, that takes me back. Let's plug you in. That would help. Scrumming women. I also sampled some giggles in there, but you can't really hear it. So yeah, we need to fix that pop, but that'll be later. What's going on? Why is this happening? Print string. They share the same single bunny brain cell together. We do. The pitch is changing. Okay, so we need to zero out the pitch. We only want yaw, actually. We don't want roll or pitch. I don't know why the pitch isn't updating like it should, but I'm not gonna mess with it, because if I fix it, that'll break 10 other things. That's how programming works. So we're not gonna do that. We're just gonna roll with it. Bunny and puppy brain style. There we go, I fixed it. Look at that. Yeah, that's too artificial, right? So basically, if we use it, if we get on a jump pad, it'll just force a disengage. Also, why aren't you? What's going on here? My goodness, excuse me. Oh. Hold on, chat. There is a bug here that I need to fix. Hebra says, I'll leave for now. Your work is always amazing, buddy, and have a good one. Thank you. I will see you later, Hebra. How are you gonna roll with it if you don't fix the yaw? You're fucking hilarious, Matrix. You are fucking hilarious. Oh my god. That's fucking funny. Damn, that's good. God damn. Holy shit. That's fucking good. That's, oh god. Peak programmer humor right there. We got a comedian over here. We sure do. There we go. Okay, so when we stop moving, she will just flap in place. Okay, so unfortunately, okay, so now we need to account for multiple heartbeats, because if two heartbeats attach to us, they'll be in the same spot, right? Dirty Jester says, off to work. Have a good rest of your stream. Thank you! And happy to see you again, Bundlet. Happy to see you too. Happy to be back. We are so back, chat. My goodness, excuse me. So let's see here. We need to track the number of harpies that are attached to the cart. That's a number we need to track. Okay, can can we do that programmatically, or will we need to make a numeric system? Atticus says, "Oh dang, it's the cutest bunny around." Is that me? I guess I'm a little bit adorable. Hope I'm well.
So
I'm so well. Puppy!
Oh, so cute.
Aw, thanks, darling. Got my own hype girl in the background. Okie dokie, so... Hold on, chat. Right, so when we attach, I need to see if there are already harpies attached to the cart. Okay, so... Oh my goodness, excuse me. Lucia says the first time she barked, I legit thought it was a real dog. She is a real dog. Isn't that right, puppy? Oh, darling, I love you so much. My puppy dog. My whoppy. Ba-ba-da-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba. You follow her on Blue Sky. Cool. Okay, so we need to grab the target. Right, we need to grab the target. We need to get parented actors. No. We need to get child actors. We are going to include descendants? No. Well, let's turn it on, and we're just going to print this data. So this should include a whole bunch of stuff, but this should include the spring arms and the harpies if we include descendants, right? Also, we could turn off the visualizer, the debug visualizer. Okay. Let's just print this data. Bless you, darling. Ada, thank you so much for the 6-month resub. I appreciate it. Okay. So there's a bunch of stuff parented to our cart, but we only care about the spring arm. So let's make 2 harpies now. And then when the second one attaches, so that didn't work. We need to get components. Components by class, I guess, would be spring arm. No, not get. Let's try that. We got the spring arm. Node spring arm component. Will there always only be one spring arm? Fox says, so is this just PS1 themed, or is this being compiled for PS1? Just PS1 themed. It's just an aesthetic. We're gonna get length. Okay. So now we can track the number of spring arms that are attached to our cart. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Very simple. So we can just get the number of spring arms. I think there is a spring arm already for the camera. So because the cart pawn, if we take a look at the actual cart pawn, there is already a spring arm attached for the cart, right? Right here. So there's a spring arm right here. So we need to subtract 1. To not account for the spring arm used for the camera. I really want to use the spring arms for the harpies. The PS1 can create mind-boggling effects. It sure can. It's boggling my mind. Okay. Cool. So we need to store this value. Consecutive harpy that's attached to target. A bit wordy, but we'll make it work. Excuse me. Hold on, how's my Taco Baco doing? Unregistered Bunleth. I am registered, how dare you? I'm registered as hell. $200, -500. Excuse me. Okay, so now we have a numbered system. So we know how many harpies have been attached to the cart. I'm gonna say max 3. You can't have any more than 3. If there's already 3 harpies attached to the cart, and another harpy gets within range, it just won't execute the attach code. Let's see how this looks. I'm just changing the attach points, right? Simple as that. So they're not all in the same area. Ooh. There we go. Yeah, they are very synchronized. It's a little weird. Spooky King, thank you so much for the Prime sub. three harpy girlfriend polycule. Yeah, they're very synchronized. I'm gonna turn the visualizer back on. Okay, so we need to make it so if there are already 3 harpies attached to the cart, and the 4th harpy attempts to attach, it won't, because there's already 3 attached, right? The 4th. Okay, so we have 3 harpies, the 4th harpy comes in. Where are you? Yeah, so you aren't attaching, you're just flying around normally. Yeah, they're it looks very synchronized right now, which is not good, but we can fix that. Yeah, see? This looks sick! We need to add some randomness. But before we do that, let's do... Yeah, we need to add some randomness for sure. Even with the lag, the spring arm lag, they still look a bit synchronized, right? My goodness, excuse me. There we go. Okay, so next up, we need to add some randomness. I'm just going to make some curves. TL attach the target noise. Excuse me. Lucia says, when am I going to be added to Nightmare Kart? Never! Okay. One more for the road. Whoa, it's Bunliff. Hello, Bilbo Swaggins. It's been a sec since I've seen ya. Bilbo Swaggins. The greatest hobbit of them all. Excusez-moi. My goodness, excuse me. Bilbo Swaggins misses live streams because I visit my dad and we don't have Wi-Fi. Gotcha. I guess let's do Z. Yeah, let's do Z. Okay, so we're gonna add some randomness. One second, my Taco Baco is here. Hello chat, I am back. What did I miss? Arzez says, Jesus fucking Christ, I'm going to a pub with a chick I sold Prague to last Wednesday. How do I make it work as a brainwormed man motor? None of those words are in the Bible! What the heck? What even was that? My goodness. My goodness. That sure was a sentence. Thank you, my darling. Random. Okay. If you cannot taco quell the taco smell, you wind up in a taco shell. I don't. Okay, yeah, that's pretty good. I think. I don't fully get it, but that seemed pretty good. Thank you, my darling. You can have this. Okie dokie. Let's see here. Option 2 and option 3. There we go. So now there's going to be some random up and down. It's not going to look too good, but we'll polish it as we go. So now they're moving up and down. Now we need to set the random speed, depending on how fast they're going. So if you're still, the random up and down will be really slow, but if they're fast, the random up and down will be faster, right? So. 0.2 to 1. There we go, that looks better. Okay. Now we need to plug in random left and right as well. So let us go ahead and do that. There's some good randomness. Don't worry, we'll do collision soon. It's the Harpies from Nightmare Kart. That's true. It is a Harpies from Nightmare Kart. Alright, that's pretty good. Kind of get in the way, but also who gives a shit, you know? I mean, you kind of want them to be in the way, you know? You want them to be in the way, so you're like, oh shit, there's Harpies. Right, this seems to be fun. Let me add another power up. I need to test the It's not letting me. Oh, right, I can't lock onto them because their collision is turned off. Okay. Let me turn off. We need to turn off. Query only? There we go. Okay, so now we're getting some targets to lock onto. Cool. Okay, that works. Okay, now we need to set camera lag speed. Me and the gals going to the Torment Sailors. Okay, so the camera lag speed is seven. So you want we want the camera lag speed and the rotation speed to be different as well to help make them look less synchronized. They're always going to be a little bit synchronized, and I'm okay with that, but we can take steps to make it a little less obvious, right? Which Warhammer faction is my favorite? I don't play that. Alright, so 70, oh sorry, 7, let's do 5, and like 9, I guess. Same as lag, rotation speed. Uh-oh. Okay, so now if they hit the wall, if they hit something, I'm going to print a value, because if they hit something, then we can detach them. Now that we finally have the attach code working, now let's do the detach code. Where'd they go? Okay. Yeah, you have collision. I thought we turned collision off. Sorry, everyone, just having a Taco Baco break. Okay. Chat, I'm thinking. Here. So we need to have collision query on so we can lock on to them, right? So now I'm locked on, right? But when we have query turned on, she does, you know, get stuck on stuff, right? So that's not good. We need to set response, collision response. World static and dynamic to be ignore. That does it. Okay. God, I love chalupas. I love the Taco Bell chalupas. They are so good on sleeping. You are so correct. Troob and Realb. Excuse me. My dad doesn't get Taco Bell because the meat is all processed and whatnot. I mean, I'm a vegan, so that doesn't really apply to me. Sickmarker, thank you so much for the 6-month resub streak. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, we can't shoot her, so that's good. Excuse me. Okay. So now we need to do hit detection. We'll need to write our own, which is fine. Nasty Smash says 3D game dev looks so scary. It's scary, it's a little daunting, but you know, take it one step at a time. You'll get used to it. Okie dokie. So, excuse me, we need to do a sphere trace. Well, okay, first let us turn off the let's turn off the debug. We don't need that anymore. And then we're going to do a sphere, I guess a capsule trace. For objects, I guess. Start. Oh, excuse me. So this should let us detect, excuse me, this is Unreal Engine 4, that's correct. So now we should have a little visualizer. There you go. Boom. Okay, so I'm going to print the value hit when it hits something, right? So boom, hit the wall. And boom, hit the wall. Hit the ceiling. Boom, hit the ceiling. So when that happens, we need to detach, right? Simple as that. We haven't built any detached functionality though, so that's what we need to work on. Sleeping says, are you keeping the no collision? Is the detached to make it so they aren't flying out of walls? I don't understand the question, I'm sorry. Okay. So now we're gonna just execute a custom console, a custom event. So if we are this parent to the target true, simple. And set is parent to the target to false. We also need to detach the target spring arm as well. We need to turn our collision responses back to normal, and collision enable. Oh, excuse me. What else do we need to do? Is that it? And then we need like a cooldown, I guess. Is parent to the target and can parent to target. Well, like a 10-second cooldown before they can attach to you again. Okay. Nasty Smash says, I like the idea of visual scripting, but what looks like cobwebs, it scares me. Skill issue. You can organize it. Attached. And there we go. That was easy. What are you doing inside the wall? What the fuck? I think the cooldown like 2 seconds just for testing. Balrog says there are only 2 possibilities, the cobweb and the block tower. No, that's not true. Boom, see, check that out. But when we attach again, it gets all messed up. So there is still some leftover code that we need to fix. Okay. What am I nomming on? Taco Baco. Right. Okay, honestly, the first heartbeat location being over your UI is probably not a good idea. So let's get this set up in a different way. Okay, I just flipped them around. Oh goodness, excuse me. Okay. Oh, cool camera. Yeah, that's my cinematic camera. We're gonna be using that for the trailer to get some good capture for the trailer. Trailer when? Soon. I'm working on it. That's why I'm working on this, so I can have some good harpy shots. Okay. Oh my goodness, excuse me. Okay, so now when they reattach, there's a bug. So let us go ahead and fix that. Okay, let's see. Snow, hello! We need to print the... Let's see. I need to print the spring arm location. I'm pretty sure the spring arm location being reattached to the target is causing the issue. Boom. Is that world origin? Chat, was that world origin? That is world origin. Okay. Oh, let's change the music. Let's do Armored Core 2. You know the Armored Core 2 music. Okay, so it's at World Origin. So there's an attachment issue. It has to be that. Oh, excuse me. we need to reattach you? Yes. This is a component. When you attach a component... Or... we never detach you. Balrog says we need a game where thermostat mechs do silent takedowns. I don't think so. I think we're good on that. Okay, yeah, that was it. Where'd she go? Where are you? Are you in the wall? Are you stuck in a wall? That's really funny. Okay, I see what the problem is. Okay. Well, we need to do the seamless transition because right now she is still popping into location when she attaches, so we need to fix that. Excuse me. So let us do that. So we just need to make a simple lerp. Lerp. Make it like a second long, I guess. Ugh, ugly. Here, let me just move all this over. So many values. Okay, that was nice and easy. Oh shit, okay. Let's see here. So we do need to detach the spring arm. So then we need to manually attach. Okay, so we need to do a manual reattach. Okay, let's see how this looks. Is there a Wampa in the snow level? No, there's harpies. Blech. Why did that happen? So it works the first time, it's a seamless. Okay, and then we she detached. Okay. Do we have to spawn and destroy? I think that's the only way to do it. 0. And then she gets attached, and then when we attach again, 1. I think we need to destroy the spring arm. I don't want to do that. That might create a little hitch, but I don't think we have a choice. It's just a spring arm. It's not like an entire enemy character or something. It's just a single component. Bilbo Swaggin says I'm gonna go bug my wife up on the bye-bye. Bye-bye. Hold on, I'm getting my last chalupa. Okay, it looks like destroy component didn't work. That's weird. If you're not valid, we'll print a value to make sure that the destroy components is working. Interesting. It's still, we destroy the components, but it's still being viewed as attached. So the game still thinks there's a harpy attached, even though we've detached her. So, let's see. Now, why is that? It's like literally still there. I'm drawing a sphere where the reference is. Destroy component just straight up isn't working. How odd. Let me do a little delay here. And why is it not destroying? Destroy the fucking component, asshole! Like, it's still there! It's literally right there still! Zeus Pop says, have you tried making it a different shape? I don't think that's gonna do it. I want that component obliterated, says Magnetic Cube. Exactly. Okay, why isn't this component being obliterated? Or if you just destroy the reference? Okay, that kind of works. If I obliterate the reference, it's still gonna be there, just hanging out. But I guess I will do my due diligence. I will still have destroy component there, and then we're gonna obliterate the reference. Hopefully, that's all we need. I'm destroying the component. And it is still, this is awful. It is still being considered, No, this isn't gonna work. Let's do a detach. I'm so confused. Okay. It is pretty clear that this right here is not working as we want it to. So get all child actors. Okay, so we're gonna need to just look at all child actors attached to the cart. Yeah, okay. And hopefully that'll pick up the harpies. I don't know why, whatever. It doesn't matter. There's no point in complaining as to why some code thing isn't working. That's just unwanted stress. We don't want that. Okay, child actors didn't work. We need to promote a variable. Ugh, no, how do we fucking do this? This isn't working. Okay, we can get all actors of class. Excuse me. But that's a little more expensive. That's the only alternative I can think of. Instead of checking what's attached to the target, we check what all the other harpies are currently attached to. That's the only thing I could think of. Excuse me. Okay. There we go. Okay, parent actor just didn't work. Alright, let's see here. Nothing is working! Getting attached to actors? All child actors? Let's try to get attached to actors. No. We need to get attached to actors. Oh my god, this is so confusing! Player target. Get attached to actors. Okay, there we go. This is so annoying. Okay, let's try this. That didn't work at all because I didn't plug it in. I'm so silly. Or okay, the harpies are there. Okay, that worked. So if we're equal, cast to not equal to self. No, that's fine. Okay. So that was no one. And this harpy, there's already a harpy there. Okay. I think this is it, chat. So we're going to set consec harpy attach to target to 0. And then with every harpy they find, we increment. This should theoretically be it. Okay, that harpy is way too off screen. So let us just fix that first real quick. I want to believe! Okay. That kind of worked. There's a hitch. There is a hitch. So the smooth interp into the smooth interp didn't really work. But it seems like everything else is working correctly. Matrix says, Bunlift, can you add a feature that makes me stop biting around my nails? Thank you. I'll try. Yeah, so there is a weird hitch, so we'll need to fix that. They both detached and there's the other one. Are you below the ground? You are below the ground. Yeah, I bumped into them. Where'd you go, second bird? Below the ground again. Okay. Excuse me. So I'm going to delete... It's hard to track when there's multiple, so I'm just going to delete you. Oh, there you go. And you're below the ground again. Okay, so there seems to be a consistent bug here. In the ground. Okay. That's a consistent bug. Consistent bugs are good. Because then you can trigger them consistently and that'll let you fix it. Now, it seems like... Let's see here. What's causing you? And there we go. Now she's in the wall. I think it's because the slow lerp to the correct location that happens the first time isn't triggering for some reason. Let's take a look at that. For some reason, the timeline isn't triggering a second time. I'll see you later, sleeping. Okay, so that attached the first time, nice and seamless. Okay, we need to print the string arm location again. What is happening here? Okay. There it is. Okay, we're gonna do some step-by-step stuff here. Why? Let's see here. This is challenging. Do we need to put a delay in here, potentially? These harpies are proving to be the most challenging enemies to implement, which makes sense. They do fly free, right? And there we go. Okay. Yeah, so if we can fix this excuse me, if we can fix this popping issue, then it should fix her, because the popping issue is what's causing her to spawn inside of a wall or whatever. So I'm just confused as to why. Automatic attachment causes the first component created to become the root. And all subsequent components to be attached under that root. Excuse me. Okay, I'm just gonna disconnect some code and see what happens. Boom. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's good. We need to set can't parent to target to false as soon as we execute this code. Is it potentially firing a second time? Wonderful Waffle says Benoit. Hello. Ah, this is so confusing. This is so confusing. Do I data leak this? Do I dare? So why isn't the smooth transition that happens the first time not work any other time? Right? Let me make the transition longer. So let's make the slurp longer. Make it 2 seconds. Okay. Excuse me, I'm so sorry. There you go. See how smooth that was? There we go. And then we do it a second time. It just doesn't work. It just doesn't work. So... But does everything else work? I believe it does. Why is the collision box teleporting? If I knew that, that's the $1 million question right there, Fox. Okay, so let's see here. We're doing this backwards. This is an order of operations issue. Is it? This is an order of operations issue, potentially. I think these are set up backwards. I believe that is the issue. Let's see. That was not the issue. But we might as well keep it that way for consistency's sake. Chat, I'm going a little bit insane. Just a little bit. Okay. Excuse me. I'm just going to print this value. Is it because you're still attached? Is that why? Excuse me. No. We love debugging. I have a theory it's triggering multiple times at once when it should only be triggering once. Okay, single hello. It is. It's happening 5 times. I guess we can just force it to do once. Right? And then on the detach, I guess we can. Maybe just reset the do once. Okay, let's try this now. Nope. Fudge muffins. Okay, chat, I need to do a quick bio break and I'll be right back. Hello? Hello, I'm back. Okie pokey, so we are kind of coming up on time for the stream. However, I do really want to fix this freaking bug. Oh, sorry, Matrix, I didn't mean to spook ya. But we need to fix this freaking bug. I'm a spooky bunny. It's fine. Okay, well, I am spooky, it's true. Chat, I'm so confused. Snow 6 says I have to go to work now. Okay, I'll see you later. I'm so confused. I'm a confused little rabbit. Excuse me. What creates the collision sphere? I don't understand what you mean. I'm sorry. It doesn't always exist. It's a visual representation of an object. It's Fox, unfortunately, it's probably going to take me an hour to explain it to you, and that's just time I can't afford. I'm sorry. Okay. Let's try viewing it in slow motion because I am seeing some flickering here and there. I know why! I think I know why. Hold on, chat. I think I know why. I need to promote this to a variable. I need to set location, attach location lerp. We need to set you to this. I think I know why. Oh my god, I think I figured it out. This 0.1 seconds right here. That causes a break. Basically, this right here is this attached to location sets this location here, this alpha, but this is firing 0.1 seconds before this does. So it is an order of operations issue. So what I need to do is set that value before this fires. I'm pretty sure that's the issue. Let me see though, that this is just a theory. Please don't, by the way. Please don't. Low-hanging fruit, come on, let's not go for the low-hanging fruit. Okay. Aha! Did that work? Was that it? I couldn't tell. We did it, chat! We fucking did it! Oh my god! Fuck yeah! Okay, so we're gonna, okay, so we need to turn off gamer! Yeah, I'm full on gamer mode right now. We need to turn off, I'm gonna turn off the visualizer. Okay, then we're gonna see how this works. Let's see how this looks without all of our debug tools turned on. There she goes. She ran into a tree, so she disengages. Okay, so there is a hitch. So we'll need to fix that, but I think we fixed the main bug. Okay, yeah, there is a hitch. Okay. There is a hitch, but I don't think we're not having any, the character isn't ending up below the ground or anything. What was that? Okay. driving a Harpy into a wall, effectively removing them from the gameplay, probably shouldn't be a feature. Just saying. Okay, so there is a hitch. Was it that 0.2 second delay? Yeah, there's definitely a hitch somewhere. But we are getting the timeline to work. Okay, so let's turn the sphere back on. Yeah, we're still having some fucky issues going on here. Okay, let's see here. Why are we getting hitching? Okay, well now you work fine now that I turned the visualizer on. Fuck you. I see. Okay. It's because of the camera lag. Sorry, the spring arm lag. We need to turn spring arm lag off. We need to turn spring arm lag off when we detach. That's what we need to do. Okay. When we detach, we get the spring arm reference. Set the lag to off, and I guess rotation lag as well. I think that's the issue. Let us see. Okay, I think that did it. Let's turn off the sphere. Alright, that looks pretty good. Okay, cool. Okay, now there is something I deprecated called the dive bomb, which will basically just launch the harpy towards the racer super fast, which triggers at random points, at random times. So I have it turned off. Right here, the dive bomb boost. I think the launch is way too powerful though. I think at like 2,500. So that'll help with getting it attached to the cart. That was weird. What happened there? Is it because we're dive bomb boosting? Hold on. We need to get is paired to the target and is or okay, I think it's trying to dive bomb while it's attached to the racer, which is bad. So let's put some more checks there. Hopefully that's what the issue was. Okay, what is happening? And can parent the target. All right. So hopefully with the launch, the harpy will attach to us. There we go. And now she's back. Music is so familiar. It's from Armored Core 2. Okay, now let's have many harpies. Let's see if this works under load now. Nine harpies. 500 harpies. Okay. Yeah, we have our synchronized burps. Okay, so they are interesting. They're attaching in the same spot, which isn't good, because they are clipping through each other. Rosie says, tell me a joke. Unfortunately, I'm very on the spot. I can't tell jokes when put on the spot, I'm sorry. Okay, so what is happening? Why is that happening? Should be -1. Now we have 4. Okay. So this is causing us issues. I think we're gonna have to call it here though. I don't wanna... We'll figure out this issue later, or at least I will. I don't know if I'll figure it out in stream or anything. Okay, these dive bombs are causing issues. Yeah, they are definitely occupying the same spot. This should theoretically be an easy bug to fix, but I don't want to jinx myself. Yeah, are they all taking up the same spot now? I think I know what the issue is, but like I said, we're coming up on time here. We've been streaming for over 4.5 hours now. No, I know exactly what's going on. Maybe we can't fix this. Maybe, oh, excuse me, maybe we can't fix this. We need, okay, so basically every time a harpy gets detached, we need to reorganize the existing harpies. Do we? Do we reorganize the existing harpies? I mean, we're gonna have to. It'll feel a bit robotic. But this is the system we have. Okay, let's see here. Let's see here. Hold on, chat, I'm thinking. So when we detach, we need to get all actors of class. Once again, never do this. Very messy. Very, very messy. And we got an infinite loop detected. Okay, so that didn't work. Okay, so that didn't work. Okay, we're going to we need to completely rewrite how the attach slots work. Right? So... I wonder if we can do that real quick. No, we can't. So... for now, we're gonna leave it here. So thank you so much for watching, everyone. I will see you all next time. Hopefully it'll be this Sunday. And yeah, I guess that'll be it. So I will see you all next time. Bye bye, everyone. Peace out, and thank you for being such a lovely chat while we plucked away at this programming challenge. Bye bye. Bye bye.